we're gonna do well. Oh shit. Whenever we think it cannot get bigger, it cannot get stronger, the community cannot get more congruent, every single day we're seeing the improvement. All right, you guys are getting more and more professional. Yesterday was a beautiful day. What a day, man. What a stream. What a lesson. All right, what a lesson. Absolutely incredible. Okay, CPI is behind us. We came out on top. Today's a new day though. All right, every day we start out fresh with a new idea, with preparation. Okay, with the LTA trading war map. All right, free ebook that you should have and trading with us live. The printable version, if you want this also. All right, if you want to be an OG here. The printable version is what I recommend you to take as well here, okay? The trade from yesterday, the win and the loss, all right? The random trade has been added to the spreadsheet. We're keeping it real. We're keeping it transparent for you guys, as always, okay? In my opinion, still a win streak, but we had to put it there, all right? We had to put it there. Hope you get that. Hope you get that. Now, today is going to be a good day here. I see a shit ton of setups, actually, okay? That's no surprise. I'm not talking just about gold here. Gold is looking good. GJ, Nasdaq, if you guys are interested in it, you know, there is definitely some potential here. All right, we can talk about this in a second. But first, let's talk about what we got here in the building with us. Before, of course, we put on a nice tune here. The same old tune here that kicks it off like really, really clean, really nicely. Nice. Fantastic. Beautiful family, we're back. Another day, another stream, another trade. 50 trades and we're gonna increase our risk. Okay, we're getting there. The closer we're getting to the 50, the more I can start scaling my account. All right, my goal is to take this 100K to whatever. 200, 300, 400. I do not really care here, but I'm taking it easy. I'm taking it with a process like we do here. Everything is systemized, all right? Let's see what we have in the building with us today. Super clean as always. 561 likes, man. What is going on? Thank you very much, man. Appreciate that. All right. Cheers. Hope you have your cup of coffee right now. Your cup of tea, like moi. Let's get to work. I see Steve. Gavin Dantis. Yes, sir. The OGs. You have to understand what this guy is doing behind the scenes is absolutely unbelievable. All right. A big shout out to Gavin Dantis. To Euros, to Igor, to Alfredo, our team is killing it. Unbelievable. Liam Boxer, my man. Simon, good to see you. Cam, as always, Rafal is here. Candleslinger is here. Yeah, the team is here. Abby is here. I see a couple of new guys as well today. Striker is back. Snowfall's here. Yeah, man. We're ready. Ready. Escaping the Matrix W. Welcome. Mondo. Tiboski, nice. Good to see you, my friend. Damn. AD. I found a new golf coach, by the way. He's gonna be my golf coach. I think he's in Thailand right now. Gonna go to Thailand at some point. Gonna practice some golfing as well. Awesome shit. All right. Jane, good to see you. Samad, good to see you. Remove the random trade? No. It's part of the journey. This is part of the journey. Okay? Part of the journey. All right? Makes sense. Okay. Let's get back to work, fam. We have some news in like what? 7 minutes, 8 minutes, something like that. Okay? Important stuff. I think it's gonna be It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be decent. Nothing really too crazy in my opinion here. Okay, I think yesterday already did. You know, yesterday was pretty wild, right? Eventually, right? He came up, we came down, we came up. Eventually came up above a very important key level, which I'm gonna talk about right now. And that level is gonna hold for now support, so it might be looking for long still. Unless proven otherwise, but we're gonna find out here, okay? Let's talk about it. If you guys are ready, press a yes in the chat. Let's do our quick gold analysis. Of course, we utilize the dollar. We understand also, you know, the other instruments, so we make sure that we are completely synchronized with the markets today. That's the plan. Lorenzo, your eye is looking better. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, it's looking better. Looking better. Yeah? However, I have sparring this Saturday, so it could be the same thing next week. Just so you know. Fantastic. Okay. Let's talk about it here. So first of all, number one, we're still in that range here. We closed above the 2382 here. Okay. I'm going to show you two key levels. You will be surprised how important these two key levels are right now at this particular moment. Of course, we use the volume profile. We do our volume analysis. This is what LTA concept is based on. It's based around volume, measuring volume and price, and then utilizing time volume and session volume to execute our entry models with. So we are directly, you know, utilizing the momentum with our confirmations to enter a trade and to manage our risk and to make sure we are, you know, profitable in the long term. Okay, this is what matters and what is the most important for you right now at this particular moment. Become profitable, but at the same time learn to trade correctly. Okay, so first thing I see here, and I just wanted to talk about this range here. This range has been very appealing to me. All right, why is that? Well, currently we're seeing somewhat of a rejection from this particular range. I will show you exactly what I mean. So if you draw the the fixed range volume profile from the left of that range, so kind of where we came up, we created a high here, all right? And we're taking it now to the break of that range. We utilize all the volume traded within that range, everything, okay? Now look what happens here. This is the value area high, you know it? Okay, so this is a fixed value area high. Right there. Very nice. It's at 2397. And then we have the fixed POC at 2382.5. Level we talked about yesterday. It's also the early previous weekly POC. It aligns very well. Okay. Now let's put these both levels there. And let's see what happened on the right side. Let's see what happens at this particular moment. Okay. Boom. Look what happened here. Rejection. Obviously at 2397. Current local support at 2382 for now. For now, okay? So we have the news coming right now here. If we close below it, and most importantly, if we close the 4-hour candle below it, you know what's going to happen. We're going to come down here. We're going to potentially move down a little bit further. So we're in that tunnel at this particular moment right now, okay? We are still potentially holding support, but we do not have that confirmation yet. So that confirmation is what we're going to talk about here in order for us to execute a trade from, okay? So that's the two key levels that matters right now. Why? Well, it speaks for itself. Look at that rejection and look at how we have been holding above it for now at this particular moment, okay? If you take this to the 15-minute, not looking that particularly strong, but at the same time, we're still holding above it for now, at least, okay? So then, 15-minute, 30-minute does not really matter. Let's utilize our indicator right here. If you want to utilize the same indicator as us, it's not an indicator that tells you exactly what's going to happen in the market. No, it's an indicator to keep you sharp, more organized, understanding exactly what happened each specific trading day. So for example, this right here was the Wednesday, including the CPI, right? The Tuesday, the Monday. So within no time, you know exactly what happened here, all right? Price came down on a Monday, price recovered on a Tuesday, price broke above the Sunday open on a Wednesday, it retested the Sunday open and it came up. Eventually closed bullish, and now on a Thursday we're kind of pushing down slightly into these key levels here, okay? So what's important to mention is that the next key level here is, in my opinion, the Sunday open, okay? The Sunday open is still going to be an important level. It's still going to be at around 2360. You can also think about now, okay, what happened, what happened in the previous trading weeks. Not much, all right? So the current week is not that important for now because the Sunday open is actually what matters the most here, okay? That's definitely something to take consideration. Now, what happened here, okay? There is one level in the middle, and that's a 2374. And that's the previous daily value area high that we can utilize as well, potentially, as somewhat of a reaction here. But we use this as our secondary confidence right now, okay? So for now, anything else, in my opinion, the most important levels, 2382, 2397, of course, and then the 2374, 2360. These are our 4 levels to work with today. For now, at this particular moment, you know, price is still above here. What are we gonna do, fam? What are we gonna do right now? You tell me. You guys know it. What is the most important thing to wait for at this particular moment? Let me know in the chat here, okay? Let me know in the chat here. We said it first. We said it first. Trader Andy, my man. Our VIP guy. The 4-hour closure. Yes, correct. The 4-hour closure. Important here, okay? We have the news. Most importantly, you have to understand that the 4-hour closure is the candle closure you want to wait for. A lot of manipulation happens around this 4-hour closure. And we have the news here. So if news comes out bearish, fine, and we close below the fixed BOC, shorts. We're going to look for shorts, okay? If we manage to close above it, all right, we're going to zoom in on the 30-minute and we're going to look at internal structures, okay? Could be the 15-minute. It could be the 5-minute. It could be the 1 hour. We're going to find out in a second here. But most importantly, there is one more thing that I want you to know right now. Besides, you know, price looking weak at this particular moment here, okay? I want you to be very careful with shorting right now at the moment. All right? And I'll tell you why. Because we have to go to the dollar for this, okay? Dollar is in a downtrend, all right? Dollar is pushing down at this particular moment. We're still relatively bearish here. Do take that in consideration. We still have a key level. You know, we talked about it before here. We talked about the previous daily value area low. It's yesterday's range. Okay, what happened here is that we came down. Asia bullish, London bullish, building somewhat of the liquidity right now to the downside here. And we're very close, potentially coming into that previous daily value area low level. I want you to be aware of that exact level here. If price breaks down, whatever the case may be, you know, this is only going to benefit gold in this manner. All right, just want you to be aware of it. So if price pushes up in towards the previous daily value area low, and we are actually, you know, getting rejected here, yeah, then this is going to help, you know, gold to stabilize and potentially not fall down here. The correlation with gold is back. All right, we saw that yesterday perfectly. Dollar coming down, gold pushing up. Okay, same thing at the beginning. After the news came out, dollar up, gold down. All right, very, very similar at this particular moment. So I'm not impressed with the dollar. This is our key level for the dollar. If the dollar decides to break above the previous daily value area low, yeah, this is only good for the dollar and bad for gold, because then we're going to head in towards the POC, which is this range. We have some imbalances here to fill and so on here. Yeah, then it's going to be a confirmation. And yeah, you see it already. We're going to potentially tap into it very, very soon. And this is why gold now is pushing down, is because the dollar, you see that candle here on the dollar, on the 50-minute, and then the 50-minute on gold. That's the reason, all right? So be aware of it. So news right now happened. So sort to say positive for gold, right? Supposedly. Well, not really yet. We don't see any response yet. Like I said, don't worry about this news. It's the 4-hour closure that matters. And then it's all about the question, are we going to close this 4-hour candle above the fixed BOC, or are we going to close below it? That's the most important part here. If the dollar decides to tap into it, all right, and we get rejected here, and gold is still above the fixed BOC, we're going to take a long. Right? We're going to take a long trade. That's the plan. And the way we're going to do it, we have to find out here, because we have a couple of different entry models to look out for. You guys know it. Okay, entry model 1, 2, and 3. We're testing 4, 5, and 6 right now. Okay, it's still in process. 6 is going to be very interesting, by the way. You will hear that soon. Okay, but in this case, number 1, lower time frame is a key level, like the POC. We're bouncing from it right now. Is a double wick confirmation and push up. All right, on the 2-hour, it's still potentially the case here. So if we manage to then close somewhat like this, the third candle creates a bottom wick and it breaks this high at 23.86, we're going to take the trade here back towards the fixed value area high, which is a 100 pip move towards the 23.97 once again here. So that's an entry model, one potential trade setup. Okay. Now, if you go to the lower time frame, you have to understand that this is kind of now the situation here. All right. What are we doing? We're forming somewhat of a consolidation range. Okay. If we manage to break below and we break the highs, which entry model is this? Let me know in the chat here. Okay, we've seen this all the time. One more swipe of liquidity, reversal play, expansion, break to the upside, target, risk to reward seems so solid. Entry model 3. All right, entry model 3 right here to the upside, similar to entry model 1, by the way. So whenever you see entry model 1 on a 2 hour, this could include a entry model 3 on the lower time frame, right? The 10 minute, 15 minute. In essence, it's the same thing. However, it's just the fractals here, okay? So what happens if you close below it? Well, I think that the Sunday open is a clear target to be tested again. Amen. Do take consideration that it's a Thursday, so it could be the case. We're going to find out with our confirmations if that does not happen, okay? But I think from there, we managed to potentially make a bounce and potentially still move up here. Following that trend so far, gold is looking very strong. So if we come down, then it's still a potential trade. But that's not for us for today. We're going to trade what we see and not what we think is going to happen right now, okay? So therefore, based upon this structure, and most importantly right now on the 2 hour chart here, we will find out if there is a trade setup potential, you know, towards the upside, breaking the high, and then looking for an entry, something like this here, and then our stop loss below the wick on our third candle. And then we target, of course, the fixed value area high again, particularly manipulating the highs, of course. If price comes there again, you always want to target the liquidity that's built up above here, all right? So that means that if you push up and we break the highs, we also want to target the highs here with a couple of, you know, levels in between. You know, the 23.91 is one level, the 23.95 is a level, but in between that, you know, in between the fixed POC and the fixed value high, you know, we have a lot of momentum. So look at this. This is what you want to see. You want to see a closure, particularly bullish closure, but indecisive candle closure. That would be the ideal case scenario, okay? And the correlation with the dollar is looking pretty clean. So that's it for now, fam. All right, looking at the fixed POC and the fixed value area high, what we're going to do is potentially wait for an entry model and a 4 hour closure in around 25 minutes, okay? 1 or 3 plus 4 hour closure right there. That's it. Okay, that's it. Let's see if you can make that happen here, and if you can hold above this fixed POC. It's looking good so far. By the way, I'm actually kind of impressed so far. Looking quite solid. Right, the dollar has already has a pretty hard time so far. Okay, it's definitely not breaking the lows yet, but you know, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Just so you know. Yen basket so far seems invalidated. The GJ entry model seems invalidated. Why? Because the Japanese yen basket has not broken the highs here. Nasdaq. Okay, just to clarify that for my indices traders here. Key level is 18,604. If you see this consolidation, manipulation into a key level, and you break the highs, expansion, it's done. If you break below it, I mean, this could be a quick flush out towards the downside, okay? All the way down here. There's not much happening unless it's around the 18,500. So, you know, pay attention to that. Super easy entry model above, by the way, if you know, manipulate and come up after that bounce in that key level. And the US30, the same thing. The US30 has been by far, with LTA concepts, the craziest current instrument to trade with. Absolutely nuts here, okay? Gold has been doing well as well. But the US30 is just 1, 2, 3, 4, and now potentially a bounce from the previous daily value area high. These top companies, man, are killing it, okay? Do take that in consideration. So again, set my alert at this key level as well here. Same for the, yeah, I just make sure that the use30 is definitely highlighted just in case. All right. And yeah, wait for this closure, fam. And we'll see where it goes. There we go. Alex says, I've passed my 200k funded account challenge 1 hour ago, and I want to say thank you and your concepts as I can do it in the testimonials channel on Discord. Nice. Congrats. Congratulations. Is your entry model free? 100%. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Why the 2 hour chart and not the 1 hour chart? Same current reaction here. Okay. However, we do want to trade the 4 hour close after the 4 hour closure. So if the hourly would break the highs here, I would not trade it due to the fact that the 4 hour closure is literally 20 minutes away. So the new 4 hour development is where it's at. All right. Because after the 4 hour closure, we have a three hour window to look for setups, to look for the right setups. Okay. Hope that makes sense here. So yeah, dollar is getting there. Dollar is getting there. Dollar is gonna prove a point today. Hey Lorenzo, the Sunday open indicator doesn't work well on futures. I'm gonna fix that. I agree with you. We're gonna fix that, my friend. The Sunday open especially, I believe. Yeah. 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 Sama Bank says, please show the range of these levels. Yeah, so if you go here and you go back and you draw the range and you go to the 2 hour or whatever the case may be, it's this full range, my friend. Full range. Look at that rejection here. I believe it, what happened here on the 30 minute? Do you see it? Did you guys see the entry model here? Let me know if you see the entry model here. All right. This happened during... okay, it happened during Asia. Okay. Well, let me know if you guys can see it. Yeah. Right there. Entry model 1. Break of that level. There we go. Wick. He target the lows. That's what you want to target here. I woke up too late. Didn't catch it. Okay. But yeah, as clear as it gets, right? The fixed very high rejection. The break. The third candle is the entry candle. After that, it was just targeting the highs. TP right here. 23.89, and then of course going for the lows right there. Okay, that was entry model 1 this morning. All right, you see them happening every day. Yeah. So yeah, 20 minutes, fam. Just curious, how many entry models do you use? Currently, we use 3 entry models. I'm testing 3 more. One is very interesting. It's with limit orders. Very interesting. But I suggest to start with actually 2 different types of entry models that you see everywhere. Everywhere. If you trade multiple instruments, you're going to see it everywhere. It's up to you to spot it. All right, this takes some time. It's up to you to, you know, select the right key levels. This takes some time. Once you get the hang of that, you know, and you have already a basic understanding of, you know, trading, I don't see it going wrong. I really don't see it going wrong. I really see, you know, it as your foundation framework, and from there on, man, you can do whatever you want to do. All right. Yeah, 1 is absolutely killing it though, man. 1 and 3, but 1 is absolutely killing it. I don't know what's going on with it, but it's absolutely insane. Yeah. No. Yeah, killing it. For sure. Yeah, it looks bearish, right? But you never know, man. You never know. The 4-hour closure is 15 minutes away. Anything can happen here, all right? The beautiful thing is, the more you come down now, and if you still manage to close bullish or indecisive above this key level, the more bullish it is and the bigger the chance of success. 76% to be exact. Especially when you're looking at that swipe of the lows here. You know, they have taken out what they wanted to take out, they flip, they close, and then the next one potentially comes up here. But that closure is gonna be super important. Yeah. Range, how many trades did you backtest before applying in live markets? Well, if you take back the Vorn profile and everything that I've worked with, thousands. I never built an actual concept around it, right? Yet, for a very long period of time. Once that happened, everything clicked. Everything clicked. Yeah. Bro, want the name of this song? Which song? This one? Ah, so cute. Looking for someone. Giant's Nest. Or by Giant's Nest. Alright, amazing. You know, I've been streaming for 2 years now. Almost 2 years already, it's insane. Around 2 more months and then we have been streaming for 2 years. And I've never seen so many emails, so many, after LTA concepts got released 6 weeks ago, 5 weeks ago. I've never seen so many messages, testimonials, you know, passing this, making money this, doing this, emails, you name it. So we're doing something right. We're doing something right. This is what we call the compounding effect, all right? It's a, yeah, it's constantly trying to innovate, trying to improve, trying to create something that can really, really help the individual. Yeah, you guys know what happened. Yeah, yesterday. I know. You know, guys, sometimes, you know, it's not about the money. It's about setting a statement. If you really truly believe in what we're doing and in the concept we're creating, you get why we're doing what we're doing here. And if you don't know what happened yesterday, let me light you up real quick. Okay. It's a little sum up, all right? And I'm just trying to show my intentions by also just putting the loss right here on my chart to just make sure that you get that I'm not fooling around here. Killing our win streak on purpose, okay? Yeah, 15 minutes, so it's fine. Crazy, right? By the way, follow your guy on Instagram. We started a new Instagram. But this is what happened yesterday. Trades, okay, I'll randomly enter right now short, okay? News. Take some trades. Okay, I'll randomly enter right now short, okay? Especially for you. Here we go. Good luck. And this is exactly the reason why we do what we do, why we trade LTA, why we have a system behind what we do here. 1G, 2Gs, 3Gs, I don't care. This is to prove a point. Up and down, buy, sell. This is what happens. This is why we kill our winning streak to make you a better trader. Congratulations. Worth every single dime. If you get it, press a yes in the chat. Shout out to my OGs. Let's get back to work. Let's do things the right way. Win or lose, this is a real trade. Enter model 1 on the 15 minutes, stop loss below here. So this is the perfect moment to take some profits here. We close 50%, fantastic. Time to throw our stop loss in profit. Final TP until we go to our take profit here. Boom. We officially are profitable after the previous trade, the example trade. I'm confident in what we're doing here. TP hit. This is the proof of point. Thank you very much. LTA, baby. Take some trade. That's why we do what we do. That's why we have a system, fam. All right? That's why we have a system. Right? Doesn't mean we're always winning. But what it does mean is that when we trade, all right, when we're not like, when we're patiently waiting for a setup to occur, you understand it's with true intention. There are reasonings behind it, okay? And I wanted to set a statement because I just know how I was at the beginning, and I know how many guys are currently trading. They wake up, they go to the chart, and they're like, okay, I'm gonna go long right now. Based on what? Based on what? Based on feeling? Bro, you just woke up scratching your balls. Scrolling through some charts. That's not what we do here. Okay? So I'm happy that that's behind us here was a necessary thing. It's gonna be a beautiful year, fam. I can tell you that already. We're gonna be here whole year for you. I wanna be here 4 days a week. I really want to just like get in 1,000 trades. My goal is to get 1,000 live trades. We're like at 400 or something. If we can get to 1,000, I retire. That's it. Yeah, 10 minutes, fam. 10 minutes for that 4-hour closure. So far, we're still below it. But anything can happen. Anything can happen around this key level. The ball scratch strategy is 90% win rate. That's a good one. What is your trade management tool in MT5, please? Okay. Let me open up MT5 here. It's called Trade Manager by InvestSoft. So you have to go to investsoft.eu. It's really nice. Yeah, it's really good. I'm not affiliated with it, but I actually just really like it. I like the product. It's just clean, man. You can reverse it. Boom. Boom, boom. Easy. Putting your risk. There are so many more things you can do with it. I need to learn it. I will probably hop on a call with these owners, yeah, today. Maybe after the stream. So I can talk about it a bit more. But no, man, it's nice. It's clean. I assure your broker gives a trade manager like this for free. No, it's a paid tool. Yeah, it's a paid tool. Yeah. Okay, Nasdaq is at our previous daily PVC. Imagine us now flipping bullish from the PVC here. You know what entry model it is. You know what entry model we're talking about here, okay? We've seen this so many times. And especially on the indices, man. Especially on the indices. Looks super bullish, bearish now, but we'll see if that ever happens here. Let me set an alert there, just in case. Gold coming up a bit. We're still holding. We're still holding there. Why are you only taking 2% risk if your strategy gives you an 85% success rate? Great question. I think I mentioned it many times on stream already. So you have to understand this, right? This is the spreadsheet from scratch, right? So we're building up a certain amount of trades. Imagine you, and this is just, again, I'm literally simulating everything for you. All right. I agree with you. So the idea here is obviously that we build out the trades, that it gives us the information. And after a certain amount of trades, we look at what our win rate is. We look at our biggest win, our biggest average loss. We look at our average risk to reward. We utilize that information. After 50 trades, we decide, okay, we're above our success rate here, okay? So now we're gonna double our risk. So from 2%, we're gonna go to 4%. From 4%, I wanna go to 8%. I think that's the cap. 10% is the cap, okay? I believe that be somewhat between 8 and 10% is like the sweet spot at this particular moment here, okay? Who knows where we can take it to? But it's a step-by-step process from the beginning, same on stream. So this is what we call scaling an account the right way, right? Utilizing the information. And that can only work if you have one system that supports that. If you don't have that, it gets very vague, because that means that you trade the trend line here, you have an order block SMC strategy here, you have a horizontal support entry there. You will never be able to get accurate information. So that's why we're getting almost to the 50 trades and then we double our risk. As of what it's looking like right now. Makes sense, bro. Is there a way to use the number of puts and calls in the volume profile? Yeah, there is a way to do that. It's a little bit more advanced, but you can zoom in and you can look at every single order, executed order right on that level. That's one layer. And if you really want to take it to the next level, this is what we're going to do probably in the advanced class soon in our Discord, in our private group. We are going to implement this one, all right? The volume footprint. It's brand new, it's genius. I'm very happy with it. Because usually you need alternative softwares for it. Yeah, now it's kind of like it's kind of settled. So, what do we see here? You see bids, you see asks. You count them diagonally, all right? So it's diagonal, right? You see the amount of bids, you see the amount of asks. You get a delta. And a delta shows you now that we're positive. That's interesting. Price is coming down, yet we're positive. Okay? What does that tell us? It tells us that buyers currently are still passively buying up these sellers. Okay? So when people are trying to sell into buyers here, buyers are still willing to defend currently this particular level. Okay? Now, combine that with your key level, which is also based on volume. Now you can kind of find a direction here, okay? Now we can say, okay, we close below it. Buyers are currently in control. We are below our key level here. So this might be potentially a potential scenario where we have to be patient to wait to see if more sellers will take over here, take the advantage, and therefore automatically if we manage to see an exhaustion. And this is what we call an exhaustion print. And an exhaustion print is important because you want to make sure that buyers are actually have no interest no longer in buying anymore, right? In that manner here. So we will see. We're going to find out how this works here on the lower time frame. It's very, very nice. It's called the footprint chart. We can also use the depth of market, a couple other tools here. But this is all, you know, later right now. It's nothing to worry about for now whatsoever. For now, I think just the key levels, the session volume, the fractals, the confirmations, the candle flips can help you tremendously with giving you similar indications. We're getting closer and closer to this 4-hour candle. We're kind of getting there now. Okay. So if we manage to not, you know, shoot up here, we're gonna close below it. And that means we closed out of this, you know, 100 pip tunnel. It's pretty big though. I would trade within that range because it's still 100 pips. It's still big enough to work with here. Like I said before, if you come down all the way here, all right, there is still one more level I want you to be aware of, and that's the 2274. That's sitting right here. There we go. Yeah, 2375, you could say. So it all depends how we retest the fixed POC now. And after this 4-hour close, we go to the lower time frame. 50 minutes to start with. Let's see what the Nasdaq is doing. It's holding. Still, for now, at least. It's holding. Hey Lorenzo, on the NAS, you were talking about an entry model 3. Is there any reason for not taking the lower time frame entry model 1? On a previous daily POC, if the 4-hour manages to close above it, there is a chance. There is a chance. We have seen this. We've seen this many times before. Yeah. Yeah. I would say that the entry model 3 is a more conservative trade. It's a safer trade to take. But yeah, I agree with you. At the same time, your risk to reward is going to be higher, right? On the entry model 1. So it's kind of what you prefer here. All right, close your below, fam. Let's see where the dollar is at. Okay, dollar is breaking above here. Okay, like I said, the dollar is holding up. So if the dollar is breaking above the previous daily value area low, that's strong. That's good. That's bullish. Okay, that looks better. So if you start flipping here above this key level, please be aware that this might then be that confirmation, especially on a 50-minute. So what we can look for now is the following. Okay, and you kind of have to take the dollar now in consideration, because the dollar closed above the previous daily value area low. Okay, what is the previous daily value area low? Well, if you look at yesterday's range, this was the open, this was the close. We opened bearish, came down, came up, retested it, and came down. Now we're pulling back into 3 key levels. The first key level has been broken. If we're holding support here, we might be continuing the process up. If that's the case, and we're flipping this into support, and you see somewhat of a double wick confirmation now from the previous daily value area low, and the third one breaks above here, you're going to see something similar happening on the 15-minute for gold. So what we want to see is we want to see gold now retesting the fixed POC here, showing us somewhat of a confirmation. It could be the 15-minute, it could be the 30-minute. It really depends on the way we come back into that level. And then from there, we wait to see how we can continue down and what the right risk to reward is going to be. So if it's going to be a break, second candle, maybe stop loss above here, 23.74 as our first TP point, and then the Sunday open after that, something like that. Okay. If our entry model does not present itself and we break the highs, yeah, it's a strong reaction and it's a continuation up. But the fact that we close this 4-hour candle below might be just leading us into that continuation down, especially because the dollar is also holding, for now at least, above that level here. So we're gonna find out. Can we use the previous daily value area high for gold to establish support? Yeah, so if we get here and the dollar breaks down and is below the previous daily value area low, then we might be shifting here. But yeah, we have to wait and see. And this also then depends on the time it happens, right? Does it happen around the New York Stock Exchange open, for example, right? Is there potential volume coming in like a little bit later, right? Around 15-20 minutes after the New York Stock Exchange opens up, more volume comes into the market. At least this is what I've seen with gold lately. So it depends what time it is, when we reach our levels, and so on and so on here. Jawar says, the email confirmation has been received, but the book hasn't been sent yet. This still takes some time, a couple minutes. It's pretty common, my man. Lorenzo, how do you trade tunnels? You wait for a candle closure outside of the tunnel, or you just wait for a break without a closure. So if the tunnel is bigger, right, then bigger than 100 pips, I trade it. If it's smaller, all right, I've seen that the risk to reward is not that beneficial. All right, 80 is the absolute minimum. All right, so anything higher than 80, I would say, is tradable. Anything below it, I would just wait for us to break outside of the tunnel to look for the confirmations. The tunnel will be in the next version of the ebook, same as our other 2, potentially 3 entry models. I tried the ebook several times. Okay, then maybe use a different email. Okay, it's I don't know what's going on. Sometimes it's Hotmail. It's Hotmail is a pain in the ass. Gmail tends to be better. Yeah. Yeah, Gmail should work. All right, I like what the previous daily value low. It's holding up. The 50-minute closure is going to be important too. If you get here, Break, we get somewhat of a double wick confirmation. We take it down. 2374 is one PTP. Sunday open is another one. We're still holding, you could say, local support here, but you can also say that at the same time. Not much volume was traded here. Do take that into consideration. So there's not much to worry about, but you know, if it gives us a bounce, fantastic. The dollar index good zone for, yeah, Nasdaq. Well, Nasdaq, yeah, Nasdaq is not breaking above, so yeah, we'll see. New York Stock Exchange is opening in like 20 minutes, so that's good for indices. US 30 is still much stronger. You see that? It comes down, but it's still not there yet. So the US 30 has a higher chance of doing something like this here, as proven previously as well. US 30 has been crushing it. Crazy stuff. Lorenz, do you think GJ entry could be possible if the yen basket respects? No, yen basket broke below, so GJ went up in validation, right? That's why we never had the trade confirmation here. Lorenz, a very important question. Where are the sunglasses? I lost them. I lost them. That's why I buy $5 sunglasses. Because I lose them. Or I break them. Or I break them and then lose them. Yeah, so sunglasses, that is not my thing. That's not my thing. Still holding up. Still holding up. Dollar is now, yeah, chilling. This is a great start, by the way. One hour candle looks like it wants to fetch liquidity below the previous wick. If it closes above the wick, to close eventually above. I have running orders. I have a buy. Can you give a possibility about if it's going back to 85 again? Not asking is for a signal. Want to close my unplanned trade. We closed the 4-hour candle below the 2382. It's usually not a good sign, my friend. It's usually not a good sign. Okay? It's usually not a good sign. I mean, 2385, like a retest is potential. If you start breaking below like the 2277, then I would personally, this is what I would do. I would close it. But that's my opinion. I would not suggest you to follow what I say. Make your own decision here, man. But a retest of 2382 is possible. That's why I'm waiting. I'm waiting for that retest. So if that happens, then you know your trade suddenly becomes kind of potentially break even, depending on your risk. Depends how far you can stretch it, my friend. That's the true answer to your question. It depends on what kind of risk you took. Okay, I think that's an important question to ask here. There we go. We have what? Yeah, almost right. 2 minutes. If you see this and you see that, you tap into it and you start rejecting from it. I hope we can find someone an entry model here, and then it's gonna be like a rollover play, just that continuation play. Depending on the time, you know, we wait for our confirmations, and then we know what to do. Trader Tin says, I just my name, don't know what happened, but welcome all. I gave just a signal in the crypto VIP. My man Tim. Tim the man. Tim the legend. The most accurate, respectable trader in our community right now. I can actually say that. He's leading the crypto department. Crypto is going to bounce soon also. And he said he just gave a signal. So for our crypto guys, pay very close attention to Trader Tim, his signals. Proven to be profitable, right? Everything is tracked. Shout out to Tim. Terminator Tim, we call him. Terminator Tim. We have Gavin Dantas. I call it Gavin, the professor. I need a couple more names. What are the chances of gold going bullish? Yeah, so far that far closure is below that key level is not looking, it's not what you want, right? It is not particularly strong. Just so you know, it's not really looking good yet. Same with the dollar as well. For now, at least. Why is your POC in at high level? It's a range. It's a previous range where we're currently getting rejected from. We actually got rejected exactly from that zone. This was our entry model 1. It was 1, 2, 3, break, entry, stop loss above the wick, target the lows, right? Something like that. That was an easy trade. Played out later on. However, a lot of guys were sleeping around this time, I guess, including myself as well. So the entry model was there though. Now we're breaking below the fixed POC, and now we're looking for that that next entry. Yeah, Nasdaq is below it. US30 is almost there in case you are interested in it. Especially because the open is coming soon. We're focusing on gold now, but yeah. Yeah, price, we expect price to move down. It's just, are we gonna find the right entry here? That's what we're looking for. How do you drag and place the fixed range foreign profile on the chart because it's showing a different POC? You're on the Owanda chart, let me know. You need to look on the Owanda. I really trust Owanda. Owanda is really good. Clean, volume good. Information is there, is open. Okay. Is that kind of flip here? Breaking 370 will surely cause a bearish trend. Well, the Sunday open is at 2360, so be aware of that, man. Be aware of that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit. The previous daily failure high. Damn, that's a reaction right there. Whoa. That's a reaction right there, fam. Okay. Wow. That's a reaction right there. Woo. Yeah, people look at this and they see an entry model, but that's not the case. You want to tap into your key level. You want to tap into your key level and get rejected from it here. But this was, damn, a reaction from the previous daily failure high. That was, that's insane. That was a really quick move. We're talking, what, 40 pips like that in a second. And that's massive. That's big. Okay. So yeah, that's, you know, impulsive entries get wrecked right now. Stop losses are going to be there, right above it. So yeah, that's pretty nasty, fam. That's pretty nasty. Their stop loss is going to be here. Entity on a break. Stop loss is there. Damn, it's pretty wild. It's pretty wild. Previous daily failure high. So what we want is we want this for now. Okay, but this reaction is really, it's much stronger than I expected. Is this tapping into your key level, coming down, potentially breaking it, coming looking for the continuation to the Sunday open here. But this reaction from the previous daily value high is very, very strong. Very strong. Okay, what is the previous daily value high? It's the previous day, right? This is why we use volume. Look at that level here. Look at that. That's like, if you see, I would not draw a horizontal support and resistance level there. I mean, maybe. But, you know, the previous daily value high gives you that level. So, yesterday's range, significant amount of volume was traded here. And now what's happening is that you see that reaction here, that bounce, okay, towards the upside. Yeah, the only thing for longs, because it's still not, we're still below it, okay? So that retest is coming right now. This is what we wanted to see. We wanted to trade to retest if we get a confirmation here, okay? Yeah, entry model, if it's long, if it's gonna be long, it's gonna be above the highs. You know that. It's gonna be above the highs here. It's gonna be that break. And that continuation from the fixed POC. But we're still below the fixed POC. So don't take a buy for granted now. Whatsoever, okay? As long as we're below it, we're still look at the same thing, right? Evaluating the fixed POC here, step by step. And looking for continuation down. Even between the previous daily value high and the Sunday open, it's still 136 pips towards the downside here. Yeah. Yeah, you have that trend line aligning with it. I agree with you. So you have now the previous daily value high and that trend line. So I get it. I get it. Right? No impulsive entries here for us. Because you're going to get wrecked. We were wrecked if that's the case. If we were like going to be like, oh, this is an entry model number one. We haven't touched the fixed POC, but this is going to be the entry model. Our stop losses would have been above. Okay, maybe here. I doubt it though. So yeah. Yeah, good job guys. Time to stay sharp. That reaction was super interesting though. 2274. Yeah, what are the next entry models? The next entry models are one. Continuation after breaks is actually for this one. It's a continuation play after a break. And the other one is a limit order. Is limit orders. There are many guys that like to work with limit orders. Including myself. Depends. But yeah, limit orders is very interesting. It's actually much better than I expected it to be. Surprisingly. Nice, fam. So you're telling me right now, fam. You're telling me right now that we just started the stream an hour ago and we have 1.2k likes? Is that what you're telling me now? Matter of fact, yesterday's stream, you're telling me that we had 2k likes? Is this the playing field now? Damn. AK Trader Forex says the next hour is long. Well, so the 30-minute candle is what matters now. and the New York Stock Exchange open is what matters now. Yeah, like the dollar is still above the previous day very low, so there is no long confirmation. There is no short confirmation. We're sitting in the middle, so we'll find out very soon. My volume profile indicators show completely different data. Do you use Owanda? That's my first question. Okay. And test it out with the previous day. Okay. Test it out with the previous day. And see what your levels are. You should be ending up at like 2374 when talking about the previous daily very high. Okay, so Owanda is an important chart. FXCM, by the way, is also just, it's the same. It just has different price levels. The same price levels, different price tags. But yeah, the structure is identical. So the ones I really like are FXCM, Owanda, Capital.com. So for us, the best trade would be a break above the fixed POC, a reclaim, or a double wick confirmation from the fixed POC. Third candle entry. TP at obviously the previous daily very high, and a continuation to the Sunday open. Or a reclaim of the fixed POC, and then going, of course, for, while we're building here, a reclaim, a break above the fixed POC, and then a range towards the 2297 again, where we had our entry model 1 from during Asia. I have it on the same area, previous day from midnight Wednesday. Okay, it's not from midnight. Gold is from 6 p.m. to 6 p.m. All right, it's not from midnight. Gold is from 6 to 6. On New York time at least. I'm not sure where you're from, but New York time. UTC -4 EST. From 6 to 6. Forex is from 5 to 5. Futures is from 6 to 6. Let me know if it helps. That's what I've been testing it out. From midnight to midnight. From the open to the open. But the 6 to 6, the real open, is where it's at. A full trading day. All right? We have it also in the ebook, by the way. In case you wanna look it up, confirm it by yourself. You have to go to the early pages, I think, somewhere, and like page number. I actually don't know. Oh. There we go. 17. Okay. Okay, volume is coming in for sure. Obviously, that reaction from the previous daily value high was pretty wild. We have now opened a new candle on the 15-minute. It opened with a very, very small, non-existent top wick. We're tapping into the previous daily value high again. So we're gonna really pay very close attention to how we respond around this level right now. Okay, it's super important. So this reaction from the previous daily very high, you see what happened before. Let's say, you know, stop loss are below, you come back and you still flip it. I mean, that shows very strong support around the previous daily value high. Very strong support. So very, very interesting to see what we can do here. Because if that's the case and we create a double wick confirmation here and we flip this one as well and we reclaim back the fixed POC, yeah, longs until 23.97, man. Then it's gonna be a continuation play. So it's very interesting. And I actually now hope that we bounce here because it's actually the bigger trade today, if that's the case. We'll find out. Fixed times POC still around 23.88. Which POC are you talking about? The previous day? The previous day? Because it should be at 22.58. This one has no top wick. A lot of guys anticipating price to push up here. So a lot of guys will not short here. My indicator is like inversed. All right, go into Discord, drop a screenshot, and tag me. We'll get it sorted, yeah. My PSC from today. Okay, yeah, from today. Yeah, okay, that's a 23.88. Yeah. I'm talking about yesterday. There we go, look at that. We're still holding. We're still holding. And this is what I'm testing for you guys right now. The back testing is going pretty well in regards to limit orders here. Okay. So I can't wait to release then the second version with proof, with back testing, with real life testing, and then integrating it into the next version of the ebook as a new entry model. Yeah, so that loss, of course, we took it on the spreadsheet, but yeah, obviously it has nothing to do with our strategy, all right? It was a good experience though. $1,000 for a better cause. Was worth it. We still ended profitable yesterday though, and that was the best ending for sure. You think gold can make higher highs? Well, we'll see. First of all, we have still, we're still holding up, barely, but we're holding up around our key level, the 2374, for a reason. And this candle has no top wick either. Now you just have to look at now 50-minute closures. Okay, the 50-minute is where it's at currently. So we're gonna stay at the 50-minute, and it's important to see how each 50-minute candle closes, especially this one. By the way, guys, a lot of guys are becoming members. All right, I put it as low as I could. Okay, the reason why I did it is because you now have these sick icons. Okay, this money, it's not going to be a lot of money, right? But we still use it for giveaways or whatever the case may be. I don't know, something. We always do that regardless. Looks fancy. Look at that rising wing and look at the peak behind it. If gold closes below, what's next? The 2360, my friend. It's Sunday open. A retracement into the Sunday open. Yeah. Pretty wild candle. Without that wick right there on the top. Automatically will scare a lot of shorters away from this trade. Can tell you that already. Lorenzo, you still have the same thumbnails? Yeah, it's true. We'll switch it up a little bit though. Give you some nice colors. What do you think about that? All right? I'm still holding, man. Previous daily value high is not a joke for now. Mandarin says, I will not enter this short. The volume is not right. Yeah, I agree. I agree. You're above a serious level. And yeah, we're gonna close in like what, 3 minutes? Yeah, 3 minutes. So yeah. Lorenzo, can we draw the current weekly volume profile to the current candle because we had a big down movement? Yes. Good question, by the way, my friend. Okay, yeah, so I see it, screenshotted and tagged you in the trader chat, thank you. So what I see here is that you utilize the current day. You use today's range. What I want you to utilize is the indicator that we gave you. Show you each individual day. You can see it right there already. Wednesday to Wednesday. The Wednesday open to the Wednesday close, okay? It's gonna give you different levels here. You draw it from there to there. This is why you're getting the 23.88. So it's correct. Yeah. Diego says, I want to pay my respect to Lorenzo and all the team involved. I'm in Limitless Academy for over a year. I was not on a great mental health back then, but now I have found my purpose with it. Learning a lot. That's beautiful, my friend. Stay strong. All right, there we go. US30 has not been there yet. So that move was apparently a fake move to the downside, or a fake move to the upside. So yeah, you will see. 39,843 here for the US30. Big chance we're going to get there eventually. Yeah, man. This is, I really do not trust this short, guys. If you guys are interested in shorting, I do not trust it whatsoever. Right, on a 50-minute, you think, oh, this looks super weak. You know, we just flip bearish here. But if you look on a 30, and that key level that we're talking about here, it's you know, trading on your own terms. That's the only thing I would say here. If we flip this, the next 30-minute candle opens up in like 13 minutes. The hourly closure as well. And we break above the 22.82. It's gonna be a big trade, fam. It's gonna be a big trade. So that's what I'm hoping for. Price to push up here, flip it, and then look for that continuation play. We have been building this up throughout Asia and London, okay? So yeah, there are a lot of, it's very interesting. Any shorts now based upon this current candle, I would not be interested in. So yeah, for me it's either a flip, break above the 23.82 and a continuation to the 23.97. It's like a 140 pip move. 140 pips, yeah. What did we get yesterday? 164 pips. And that was a big trade. It's similar. It happened. It just happened there. All right. The moment he started to break above it, we targeted. No, it happened lower, right? It was on a 15-minute. Yeah, it happened here. This was our entry, right? So we had our entry at the break. Our stop loss was below the wick. It was the retest of the Sunday open. And at that time, the previous daily, you get it right. Value area high, exactly where we are right now. From yesterday. This was from Monday. We had that same exact reaction. And we shoot up. We're now at the same level. Actually very similar to yesterday's level here. And we're reacting from it once again. So yeah, it is interesting. And the 30-minute is not, yeah, it's looking like it wants to do something. The 1 hour looks more bearish. You never know with 1 hour. The 30-minute is looking quite obvious right now. But instead of looking for an entry here now and then risking being taken out, because that's what's happening. You're gonna enter on the flip, aiming for the flip. Then you know, what we're gonna do, we're gonna put our stop loss below. We still have that gap there. You know, they might come down to the gap. We're stopped out. Price still reverses up or it continues down. You know, there goes our trade, right? There goes our win streak. So if we flip it, that confirmation above this level is such a more powerful confirmation, giving us so much more probability to the upside, and it gives us way better risk management tools to work with, okay? And a continuation play. So it's very, very interesting to see what's happening here. Yeah. And what you see now is the wick number 1 there, wick number 2 there, candle number 3 breaking the high, entry. So in this case, I would not look for an entry right here. I would look for an entry above there. Still an entry model 1 play. It's still page 50, still the same thing right there, okay? Right there. It's still entry model number 1. But in this case, the entry would be on that break. Right, the break of this initial candle, which is then gonna be this candle right here. Yeah. So that means that from a 4-hour perspective, yes, we have closed below it. So initially we're looking at bearish momentum, but we are bouncing from the previous daily value area high. We are holding here at this particular level. So if you flip this 4-hour candle bullish, then you have that same, actually the same kind of entry, right? You break this initial wick, you claim back above the fixed PVC, and you have a 4-hour candle flip. That 4-hour candle flip is the trade. So that means something like that. Stop loss depending on the candle, on the candle that breaks it, and then we manipulate the highs. Something like that. We have to wait and see. This is the current status, fam. That's the only trade I would take today if you do this. Unless we create a very strong candle reaction in it. We still close below it. The next candle closes below it. And we break below the previous daily value high. Then it's a continuation till the Sunday open. But that's not now. That's in an hour. So the earliest possibility is that break above the fixed BOC here. Okay. And the 4-hour candle aligns pretty nicely as well here. So yeah, this is something that you can see. And let me put on the trade already, just in case. Not gonna put the trade, but at least the trade manager. 30-minute. That's something like that. You manipulate the highs, of course. You look for that continuation play. Yeah, depending on where the wick is. It really depends on where the wick is. Yeah, that's what matters. It depends on how long the wick is of the candle that breaks it. Okay, bro, back. 1 sec, fam. Oh, sorry, guys. There we go. I said I got my tea here. No more coffee for me. It's 10 p.m. here in Bali, Indonesia right now. We're trading from 8 to 12, right? From 8 p.m. to 12 a.m. Perfect time to trade, right? Perfect time to trade. That's what happens when you live here. You have to trade in the evening. Yeah. Can you look at entry number 3 on the Nasdaq? Is that happening right now? Oh, damn. Is it on the 1 hour? Yeah. Yeah. Nasdaq. Our beautiful Nasdaq. Indeed. 1 hour closure there. Double wick. Is that a double wick? That's a double wick. Is that a double wick confirmation? Yeah. That's a double wick confirmation and a bounce from the previous daily POC. Let's quickly go to the VIX. VIX getting smashed right now, okay? Breaking above, manipulating. So here, consolidation here. The manipulation here. And then, of course, the expansion right now, breaking that low here. That's bullish for the Nasdaq. It's pretty bullish for the Nasdaq. If this candle gives us a really nice bottom wick here, like a bigger bottom wick, it's a trade, fam. It's a Nasdaq buy here, okay? If it doesn't give you a nice bottom wick, then I suggest to wait for a 50-minute entry model 3 at the break of the high with a little bit of a less bigger stop loss. Sorry, a bigger stop loss, okay? A less bigger risk to reward. So it depends on how this candle comes down. If you come down and you flip it, it's a buy. It's a buy right there. Targeting, taking out the highs, of course. So that's the NAS for you right there. Looking as usual, right? It happens a lot on the Nasdaq. It happens a lot on the US 30. In this case, the NAS is doing it. Okay, tapping into our previous daily POC level right here, which is obviously now no surprise anymore that we bounce from it. I mean, just look at the US 30, okay? And the amount of setups that we've seen last week with the US 30 here throughout the New York session, throughout the New York Stock Exchange open up here. Okay, massive, massive, massive. This one also, by the way, was a very hectic day here. It was on a Tuesday, swiping the lows and then pushing up higher. I would have avoided trading on a Tuesday, but now you're seeing that bounce, that reaction here. And yeah, the Nasdaq is now doing it in this case right there. So, you know, that's something like that. Entry there, stop loss below. And then let me quickly zoom out, because we have been retracing back above all the highs here, and that retest was a necessity. So yeah, no, it's pretty bullish. It's pretty bullish if you start breaking above here for the Nasdaq. Gold is holding above. That's a big deal, fam. That's a big deal. That's a good sign for gold. Right, yeah, says entry model 3 is a morning star. I totally agree, my friend. Entry model 1 or entry model 3? Entry model 1. Yeah, 1. Yeah, totally, bro. Yeah, totally 1. Ever since we started with our entry models, entry model 1 has not lost yet. Entry model 1 has not lost yet. . 。 Whether you place the TP at the all-time high, and it's very hard to decide, okay? However, what you need to do is you need to look at previous deviations. So there is a tool that I used beforehand. I have been using it a couple times here. If you, for example, draw, in this case, the Fibonacci, it's the only thing I use in all-time high here. I never practically really use it in this way unless it's an all-time high. You go to the default settings and you click on the last internal range on the lower time frame. So let me show you. So massive expansion here, last low to last high. $18,694, right? I'm not a big fan of it, of like these fib levels and stuff like that. But that's the only thing you can kind of count on when you're in all-time high territory, right? Some of the levels, and you do react from them. You definitely react from them. But yeah, I just prefer to use the Fibonacci for, like, you know, premium zones, discount zones, you name it, you know it. But not particularly for that. But that's the only way. As a potential target or reaction from, or a TP point, or whatever the case may be. I like what gold is doing. Entry model 1 on gold. The reason why we call this, yeah, potential entry model 1, yes, but there is a but. The reason why this is different is because you're now in this tunnel. And what tends to happen here is, imagine you entering on a break here. Then from there you have like a 20 pip window and you get into a serious level. So what you practically are doing is you're trading into resistance. That's what we're trying to avoid. So what we want to do is we use entry model 1, but we want to at least break above that resistance to then look for that continuation. In this case, it's going to be the 4-hour candle flip. So it's a little bit higher. Yeah. Pablo Escobar says your shirt looking nice. Thank you, my friend. It's nice to hear that from Pablo Escobar. The 2-hour candle break and close above the previous daily value low on the dollar. That's not good for gold. Your thoughts? Yeah, the dollar is pushing, gold's not coming down. So whenever that happens, you just have to also think about, okay, why is gold not driving down here? All right, dollar is pushing up, gold is not driving down. What is the reason for it? I'll tell you the reason. The reason is that we're at a key level here, the 2374. Buyers are truly willing to defend this level for now. So there's a lot of interest around this key level. Now the question is, are these buyers going to get exhausted? Are sellers going to take over, taking control here? Or is this just going to be indeed, you know, a hold and a continuation up here? So if we break below, then yeah, we'll look for further continuation and we go to the lower time frame again. So we started at 4 hour, we went to the 30, 15, and then it's like the 5 minute, you know, we go to lower time frame. But for now, we're still above it. So as long as we're above it, that's the trade we're looking for, Ricky. Man, you guys are killing it in the chat, by the way. Yeah, gold has a hard time. It makes sense when the dollar is pushing up. It makes a lot of sense. But the fact that it's still above it is kind of impressive. Arin says, I would like to join your VIP. When will you open again? At the end of the month. Somewhere. Yeah, we're still closed indeed. So if you have the ebook now, it should help you a lot practice as well here. I think the chat is on fire, or sorry, our trading floor is absolutely on fire. From the guys that are in right now, they're following the plan, the process. A couple guys are stepping up their game here, killing it. Let's see what they're looking at. Yeah, the previous daily PC and the Sunday open. Yeah, that's the next scenario. Break below the previous daily very high, looking for continuation to the opening price of the week. Talked about Sunday open, starting at least at the Sunday open. 2360. Look for potential bounce. The other one is the Nasdaq, indeed. Same thing. Same thing as we're looking at. Jeez. So that Nasdaq trade is still trade. Okay, like I said before, if gold is not giving us a setup today and the Nasdaq does, we take the Nasdaq. We have been trying so much trading gold, only gold, and we have literally been seeing setups playing out on the Nasdaq, the US30 all the time while we were focusing on gold. So we decided to say, hey, listen, if gold is a little bit boring, if there's nothing special, and the Nasdaq or the US30 gives us something, it's an alternative setup. All right. And the Nasdaq is an entry, is a potential scenario. Pretty sideways indeed for gold too. So yeah, you want to trade outside of this. You don't want to trade in this range. Because every time we think, oh, it's going to come down here, it comes back up again. And the candle, the wick itself has not been taken out. Still. We tried to break it. We have not broken the previous candle here. Doctor says, let's try the same thing today. Just take a sell. That's what you want, huh? No, we only did it once. We only did it once. It's now set in stone. All right. Gold is holding for now. Yeah. Farm is pretty low there though. Nasdaq is looking sharper. Especially if you look on 1 hour. I think it's on a 1 hour here. Yeah. Yeah. There could be a potential entry model around 18,631. The 632 that break above. Because it is that confirmation that you're looking for. Let me quickly go to the lower time frame. Yeah, entry model 3 is where it's at. Because you break the POC. You break every single key level right here. Internally. So entry model 3 is definitely the trade to take. For us right there. Why I think gold is bullish? I'm not thinking anything in regards to the sentiment. What I do see though, is that the dollar is pushing initially. Gold is not coming down. Gold is holding clearly, steadily above that 2374 level. It's also not about pushing up that aggressive either. It's ranging above it. So what we're waiting for simply is just that expansion. Why do you never mention the US 500? Yeah, I have my pairs. Nothing, no specific reason. I look at them. I look at the US 500 sometimes as well. Off stream. But on stream, I do not want to focus on too many different instruments. So just keep it very small. How do you apply volume from crypto? It's 24/7. It's 24/7, but you have to understand that when it comes down to volume, where does the volume come from? The volume comes from the CME, right? A lot of volume from Bitcoin right now comes from the spot ETFs, from the CME. These have particular opening prices as well here. So try to utilize the regular indicator, the session breaks indicator, and use BTC USD CME. And use that as your tool of reference. And then compare that to your Bybit or your Bitget or your Binance, whatever chart. Trade Nasdaq, trade Nasdaq. If Nasdaq plays out and it breaks the highs, we trade the Nasdaq, fam. We trade NAS. We trade NAS. We take a NAS long. Yes, sir. Yeah, the Nasdaq has to show its worth above that key level here. Yeah. Nasdaq looks good. For sure. If gold is just chilling here and it's not doing anything and price not moving, then yeah, there is not much to do for gold, unless, you know, we see some sort of, you know, expansion. We're still holding above it. We just have a very hard time breaking it. And yeah, it kind of makes sense right now. If you start really coming down, breaking below, it could be that there is going to be some nasty flush out towards the downside, towards the Sunday open here. Okay, so something like this, breakdown, reversal, continuation to the upside, super possible. We just look at it level by level right now. If you reclaim the fixed PVC, super clear long, super steady clear long. Yeah, I'm gonna set up the NAS already, fam. Just so we are ready and we are set if something happens here. So 30-minute entry at the break. Stop loss below. Let's see where we can go to initially here. Why does it say $150? There we go. That looks better. Okay. I like what I see here. Especially if you look at the hourly, it looks very good. The reason why this is an anti-model 3 is because of the following. We want to, in this case, break the third candle as well. If you go to lower time frame, let's say the 5-minute, the 10-minute, then we draw this whole range. And if you would say, let's say entry model 1, right? We would take a trade for entry model 1. You trade right into that fixed PVC here. So if you break this and you break the very, very high, then all our levels are broken internally. Plus you have that consolidation, manipulation, expansion, trade set up right there. Like everything then aligns you. Volatility index is retesting it. If you flip it, it's just gonna go. It's gonna go hard. So very valid entry model, very valid setup on the 30-minute time frame for the Nasdaq. Whereas gold is just still hanging around. So a reclaim is a trade long. A break here, entry model on like the 5-minute time frame is a trade short towards the Sunday open. From the Sunday open and around the 22.57, I still will be looking at longs. I still will be looking at longs back towards the upside here. Yeah, this looks solid, fam. So far, so good. Let's see if the guys in our group are also looking at it. Yes. Yes, sir. That's so cool. Okay. Let's look for entries there, fam. One, two, three. Page 50 right there. Looks pretty solid. If you see that follow through, fantastic. In this case right now, if you go to page 51, you're gonna find, sorry, page 52, you're gonna find our entry model. Okay? And that's the one that you want to see here. It's that consolidation here. You come down, you tap into your level, the POC, right? Same thing right now. The POC is right there. So you consolidate here. You manipulate into the POC. It gives you that confirmation. And you break above it. It's the exact same. You agree? Let me know in the chat here. That's the one. Ha! Yeah. That's the one. Okay. Now, then we're going to do that. Then we're going to trade this one. Yeah, gold. Yeah. Okay. Gold is now coming, finally starting to break the 30-minute closure here. If we break close below it, this is of course invalidated. This buy, potential buy. Yeah, retest 50-minute previous daily value high, looking for continuation to the Sunday open or to the POC, and then looking for upside potential. So boom, boom. The Nasdaq looks super clean today, fam. I think today it's gonna be a Nasdaq trade. Is it exactly our entry model, our playbook so far? We have a lot of gold legends here in the chat. Of course, we always trade gold here, but we said that if, you know, there is a setup that looks very clean on the indices, we take the indices. And this is one of these moments. What can I say? Okay. If gold was just not that annoying, and it just flat bullish here, or it comes down and it retests, it's still a possibility. But at least we have that retest and that continuation on the lower time frame. That takes a little bit more time here. Okay. So the previous daily POC is the area where the most volume has been traded. And it's important that whenever you see this happening, it happens all the time, right? That you tap into your key level. If you don't tap into your key level, it's not a trade. It has to come from a place of interest, an area of volume. And that's the 18,604. So entry is going to be at least on Vantage, okay? Let's take this to the higher time frame. Okay, there we go. Why is it so? There we go. Is it better? I wish you could just slide this, you know, like TradingView. So much easier. Anyways. Breaking above. Man. This zone. So entry will be at 18,656, which is going to be on Wanda 18,651. 52, sorry. Top loss below the lows, and you target an expansion. We're heading into the 30-minute closure. 30-minute closure is there. You see the PUC here? Lower time frame fixed PUC. That's the reason why we don't have an entry model 1 here. Because this is where we are currently below. The value area high is there. So you want to trade above the value area high. And then we have an entry right there. So it's going to be roughly around, my entry is going to be at 18,650. Yeah, 6 on Vantage. But it's just the high. That's all it is. Okay, so that's your entry. And yeah, gold. Oh man, gold. Look at gold. So nasty. It's still holding. It's still holding. Okay. So you have to just take this to the hourly now. It's still holding above it. K-Trade is an MT5, yes. So for me, it's called the NAS 100. Sometimes it's called the US Tech, US 100. It all depends on your broker. Almost at 76 kgs. Didn't we reach the 75 yesterday on stream? We did. We did. Thank you for the support. Thank you. Much love. Yeah, look at gold. Look at gold. It's holding up. Holding above the 2274. Big stop loss. Entry Model 3 usually have bigger stop losses, correct? Yeah. Entry Model 1 has the best risk to reward. The average is always positive though. We're always trading above on average a 1-to-1. It should be the absolute minimum on average. So each individual trade is fine. On average, we should be exceeding it. Yesterday, we exceeded it, of course, like heading into like a 2-to-1. So it's the average. Lorenzo, lots of pressure on you, fam. Take it easy, no trade. Pressure. I think this is a fantastic entry moment, my friend. We don't deal with pressure. We deal with data. If you deal with data, there is no pressure. Thank you for the love, though. Yeah, so if gold holds here, then there's a big chance we're going to just break it. Continue up. It's holding up very strong for a reason. So pressure. You know what's going to be pressure? My boxing fight next month. That's going to be pressure. That's going to be pressure. Does LTA work better on Forex and gold or also on Bitcoin and crypto? Works also on crypto. Yeah. LTA is just built around volume analysis. So if you can utilize volume on whatever instrument you trade, you're gonna see the same thing happening. It's the same framework. the Boxer fight being streamed? No, the Boxer fight will not be streamed, but it will be recorded for sure. A Boxer for trophy or cat? No, it's just an amateur fight, man. Just an amateur fight. I'm doing this to prove a point. Once again. To prove a point to myself. This time. Alright? That's why we're doing it. Yeah. So as long as the previous daily value high is there, and we claim back the fixed PC, it's like a really high chance that we're gonna go back towards the 23.97. And we're gonna test the water is there. If we break below it now and on the lower time frame there is somewhat of an entry model, then you're gonna see this on the lower time frame coming back towards the Sunday open. So it really depends here. You guys probably agree we need to see more volume now. We need to see more volume coming in here. Lorenz, do you ever worry about the price of gold? For example, in a year's time, the price could be at $5,000 and the price you can make of a trade won't be as big. The numbers could be similar, become similar to the Nasdaq. Great question. Cash flow is king. That's my answer. You can invest your money and you can try to invest it and hold it and, like, you know, set these massive trades here. Fine. If you're a swing trader, you want to do it this way, fine. I like compounding. I like to compound profits. So I have my money from trading, right? I have my daily, whatever, monthly expenses covered with that. Everything else on top of that, I invest. I put it into something that's generating it, right? I'm all into crypto. That's my thing. I put a lot of money into crypto. Whatever happens, happens. No financial advice, okay? Well, that's the way I do it here. Just compounding it, all right? So I'll just literally make my money more money when that's the case here. But at least build a skill set. At least utilize something to just build a skill where you can count on. Because if you don't have that and you're investing, you're literally just wasting time waiting for money to go up. And it can take years. We don't know how long it takes. Months, years, weeks, I don't know. But with trading, at least we have that consistency that we can take care of. And that consistency is giving me the fulfillment. So that's why we're doing what we're doing here. Is creating that consistency. Do you speak Italian? I actually don't speak Italian. I could apply for an Italian passport because my father line is Italian. But I grew up in the Netherlands. So a little bit 50-50. Not the trade though. The trade is 75-25. 73, sorry, for entry model 3. Is it as a buy stop or a market execution after closure? So for now, let price go up, depending on where the closure is at, when it breaks it. The moment we reach it and we come very close to it, that's the moment when we decide to place a quick buy stop or to execute market. But Joe, honestly, what is gold doing, fam? What is gold doing? I mean, it tends to happen a lot. It tends to happen quite often, by the way, when the CPI has been done or the FOMC, like a major news event, that it's a little bit quiet the day after, right? The only thing that we could find was an entry model 1 during Asia, short. Right there. For now, the 1 hour is still holding above that same exact level, the 2374. And the Nasdaq right now, if we break this high, we're going to go long. We're going to take the Nasdaq trade. Have you ever tried margin till layering strategy? Yes. Got me wrecked. If we're talking about the hedging margin till, right? That got me completely destroyed. The layering, I mean, that could work for sure if you do it correctly and you know you have an overall bigger swing to work with. Yeah. Low volume now, yeah. It is definitely low volume now. Yeah, let's look at the NAS, indeed, the footprint here. Let's see what happens. And let's utilize also the futures chart to see how it works, because I think that's what matters here. The futures chart as well. Let's actually use the futures chart for that. Let's quickly see here. There we go. Okay, futures. Show me what you've got. Steve says gold is quiet. I don't like that. Yeah, gold, the volume is really, really low. It's indeed very low on gold right now. All right, there we go. Yeah, this is the reason why entry model 1 was not perfect, because the volume is relatively low here. Also on the Nasdaq. It's not just gold. And we're getting rejected right now from the lower time and fixed POC here. So we have to really break above it for us to continue up. So it's gonna be that trade. It's gonna be entry model 3. Yeah. When gold's quiet, she's definitely brewing something. I love that we can call gold a she. Because it's so true. Gold is definitely our baby. That's a fact. So yeah, indeed, it's very slow now. But you know, the longer it is, the bigger the expansion. That's what they say, right? The longer the consolidation, the bigger the expansion. We'll see. Gotta treat my baby with proper risk management. Couldn't agree more. risk tolerance and risk management, to be exact. I think NAS is gonna go though. Let's see, let's see. And we're heading, fam, towards the hourly candle closure as well. We're heading towards the hourly here. I do like it. I do like what we see here. Let me quickly highlight this fixed failure high level, so there's no confusion around it, because we need to break and trade above that. There we go. Entry model looks actually really clean. 1, 2, 3 candles. Breakout. Taking out the previous high. 1, 2, 3. Breakout. Taking out the previous high. What do I mean with previous high? The high that put in the last low. So, yeah. $50-minute closure as well. Above the POC. Okay, that's a good sign. Now, with this type of volume, if you have a 50-minute closure above the value area high, we go long. We go long. If we see more volume, like right now coming in, and we can confirm this again with the volume profile right now, sorry, the footprint right now, which is kind of cool that we can kind of finally do that. Before we couldn't do that. So thank you, TradingView, for adding this. It's pretty epic. If the volume starts to increase, we're now at 14.5k. Might be a nice lesson as well. If this starts to increase while price is still not pushing, it's completely fine. Then, yeah, man, that could also be just a quick entry. So far, I think the 50-minute closure makes the most sense because it's also the hourly closure. So potential buy stop, but could also be market order. Delta positive, positive. The net difference between buyers and sellers is what we call the delta. Okay, over the last 3 30-minute candles, buyers have definitely been in control here. Sellers were not able to break down. I like it. I like it, fam. Yeah, I think we're gonna place a buy stop here. I like the volume, it's coming in. I think the breakout is great. Yeah, keep it up, fam. Stop loss below. Buy pending right there. Boom. Okay. Good luck with the NAS. Okay. Again, do you guys understand the entry model? Type in a yes if you do. If not, make sure you download the ebook so you understand our entry models. Okay. These are tested, properly tested. All right. They have a 70, this case entry model 3, 73% win rate. Building on average around a 1-to-1. That's the average that we're looking at. Okay, 70% win rate. That means that out of every 10 trades, you should win 7 of them. What I like a lot here is the following. is the volatility index getting rejected. So manipulating, coming down, retesting it and breaking down. Nasdaq doing, of course, the opposite. It's consolidating, tapping. The key difference is that we tap into our key level, which is the previous daily POC. Without that, there is no trade. You can have this pattern. It happens all the time. But with our key level, we get the confirmations and our entry models. So that's the previous daily POC for you. And then a break is that trade. And then we look for continuation to the upside here. All-time territory. All-time high territory, I could better say. So pretty significant. Yeah. Gold coming down. Yeah, that's what she said. It's coming down. 10 minutes. It's gonna be a closure above again. We're gonna see. We're gonna find out. The Nasdaq is where it's at. We're still not in, yeah? Still not triggered in. Is the heat map indicator you're using available in public? Available for public. Which one? You mean the footprint or you mean the volume profile? Which one do you mean? Each individual candle? Or the volume profile? Anyways, both of them are on TradingView. For the footprint, you need premium. I realized. That's why I signed up for it the moment it came out. And for the volume profiles, I think it should be free. I'm not sure. Yeah, it should be free, right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. XD says, I heard that it's not accurate. I hear a lot of things. But until I test it out for myself, I know if it's true. This is what we call critical thinking. So by testing it out and seeing it for yourself is where you usually draw the conclusion. Otherwise, I tend to be not involved in a situation or in a conversation. So for that reason, have you tested it out for yourself? Let me know. Otherwise, just go back towards the last 20, 30 streams. Hey fam, are we trading gold today? We always want to trade gold. Gold is our baby. We talked about gold for a long time. It's just that it's not where, it's not there yet. It's not there yet. The entry model was great at first, but it's very tricky. Very, very tricky. Especially these manipulations around the closures have been very tricky for gold here. If price does its thing and it comes back down, I'm super interested in longs. If price creates a lower time from entry model here, maybe short-term short. Are we turning it? Come on. So yeah, for gold, it's very tricky, fam. Very tricky today. Long at 18,662. Entry model 3. 1 hour time frame. Or you could say, yeah, 1 hour. It doesn't really matter. 1 hour, 30 minutes. It's the same. It's the same high we're talking about here. 1 hour, yeah. Cool. Is that a 26 lot you put as a NAS? Yeah. Yes. It's not as much as you think. It's not like gold. Just so you know. It's a different calculation. It's a different calc. All right. Gold is actually coming down now. All right. Okay, okay. Or is it tricking us? I don't know. Weak top. Weak top. Very tricky. Is your entry process the same as the course you're selling? I'm not selling a course. You should download the free ebook and check it out for yourself here, okay? 74 pages. Is that confirmation that you're gonna see right there? That we're currently looking at. Yeah, so it is an entry model 3. And it is indeed tapped, in this case, into the POC. And it gave us that double wick confirmation. Double wick confirmation is a confirmation that comes from 1 to 3rd as an entry. There we go, we're in. The 3rd one as an entry. Okay. And then breaking the initial highs here. And now leading into a 1 hour closure soon, hopefully here. Okay. And then looking at a nice continuation trade to the upside. And if you can get a nice hourly closure above there, will be absolutely fantastic. But the tendency of the Nasdaq is that it can really shoot up out of nowhere. Here's daily very high, breaking, closing 30 seconds. Just keeping a close eye on it, just in case. Yeah. Eight seconds, yeah. We're gonna close above it. We closed above it, fam. We closed above it. That is a good confirmation for us. We like to see that. Setting in the bottom wick. And then looking for continuation. So I want to see price pushing down into our key level one more time, maybe. A little bit of drawdown, no? A little bit of downside and then a reverse. Did close, gold closed above? No, it closed below it. It did close below it. Barely though. Like really barely. Yeah, it's gold's very, it could come down though, but like it's, yeah. Now we took the NAS, right? Finally a Nasdaq trade, fam. What TP said, I said TP at 18,800, but keep in mind, it's gonna be a management trade along the way here. One hour for that closure. Yeah, look, gold is playing around a little bit. I'm full porting my life savings on your trade. Oh, okay, oh great, fantastic. In the meantime, give you boy a follow on Instagram. All right, we're growing. We doubled our account in a couple days. It's a new account. Finally making it work a little bit. Providing you with some nice content here. We'll talk later in regards to the video as well. What we can do there. All right. Thanks for the support. Thanks for love. Let's go. Lorenzo, are you planning to make a PAM account? An account you can put a copy trade for people. Yep, I know what a PAM is. Never thought really about it. Let's say we do a incredible amount of trades with this spreadsheet here. Everything is public, right? And it gets really built up. Like the more trades, the more proof consistently. I mean, everything is possible in the future, but for now we're definitely not there yet. No. Yeah. That's it, that's it, that's it. Give us a little bit of a bigger... I actually want to see a little bit of a bigger wick. A little bit of a bigger, you know, top wick. A bottom wick. Not a top wick. Bottom wick. This might be... yeah, this might take a while though. This might take a while, just so you know. You know, I wish I could just hold these streams on when I'm not here. Keep the trades running. Keep the stream running. The problem is that the stream sometimes goes off. And if I don't know when that happens, then, yeah, you know what I mean, right? Then it's just gonna, you know, you're not gonna have a stream. And I don't know, maybe I'm sleeping. And, you know, I don't know that the stream is not working. So, yeah. If I would just find a way to fix that, I could just put it on. And if we're still in the trade after 2 hours, just leave it running. If it makes sense, of course. Yeah. What do you think about Usyk? Usyk? Yeah. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that one. It's gonna be amazing, man. It's gonna be incredible. I'm very neutral. I have literally no idea. Yeah. Lois, will you do ever futures trading? I mean, I have a futures trading account, so I do some futures here and there, but for fun. For now, I got everything I need to. Mark says it will be a draw and you can get a 15-1. That's incredible, bro. I'm gonna do that just in case. Couple $100 on a draw. It's a good point. Risk to reward, right? Risk to reward. Where are you funded? Lorenzo Capital. Lorenzo Capital Inc. Yeah, it's actually Mark. You're actually super right in regards to the 15-1 bet on a draw, because it could definitely be the case, like especially with this type of stuff. Completely agree with you, my friend. It's actually really nice you say that, because that will probably make me and my friend right now who's listening thinking of taking and doing something like that here. Yeah, totally. I'm waiting for LTA funded prop firm. Ah, yeah. The thing is, I'm a little bit, yeah, not scared, but like you hear all these stories, you know, these prop firm stories. So I'm like, I don't know. It sounds like such a cool idea, you know. But at the same time, like, I mean, you never know. You never know. But do take one thing for sure: if you do something, you do it right. You do it the right way. Alright? I'm not talking about a 24-year-old running a prop firm, making tens of millions of dollars, spending it all in the fucking club, and not paying people out. I'm not talking about that particularly. I'm talking about like a serious business. So I just know what kind of commitment that is. And it's just gonna be a lot of work, and it's a huge responsibility. Possible, right? But a huge responsibility. Yeah, gold. 1 hour, 2 hour now, closed indeed. Like I said, it's still the same rule. We talked about it before here. I think a lot of people came just in, I think, in the stream. If that's the case, then go back a little bit, because we talked about our entries potentially for gold. Okay? Particularly breaking above the 2282 and then taking it from that towards the highs, which is going to be like a 140 pip move or something like that, with the confirmation from the previous daily value oil high. If you break below it, you want to see internal confirmation below and then shorting it towards the Sunday open. But so far, this key level has been an absolute killer, holding up very well. From where did you find the Nasdaq POC today? Right there, my friend. Never lies. The POC never lies. From the open to closure, yesterday's POC, the previous day. This might be a longer trade, man. I can see it already pushing down, potentially holding, and then looking for continuation. It's kind of a negative correlation though. So yeah, let's pay attention to gold. But also gold, these are definitely not the wicks you're looking for. Like, also, right? Not really. But it's crazy how strong the previous daily very high is, that's for sure. Okay. Don't trust it though. I don't trust it. The 4-hour flip? Maybe. Right? Not the 4-hour flip, sorry. The 4-hour break of the wick. So the 4-hour break right there. That's something I'll be more and more interested in. But no, we're not there yet, fam. If this is I'm new here, just subscribe to this channel. Kindly please tell what's going on here. Does he's teaching how to do trading? That's what we're trying to do here. Trying to teach how to trade with a system that wins around 7 out of 10 trades on average, or that should be able to win at 7 out of 10 trades on average if you do it the correct way. So my recommendation to you is to download the ebook for free. to get started. You can find it in the chat or in the description. It's a lot of work to go through first. But I can guarantee you that once you go and read it a couple times and you implement it a little bit and you watch the live streams, at some point you're like, hey, we have something here. We have something here. Yeah. 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 Lorenzo, enter Model 3 on Bitcoin. On Bitcoin? Keep it close on his 30-minute candle, by the way. Keep very close on his candle closure. Bitcoin, yeah. Let's check it out real quick. I think we're just... Okay, I'll check in a second. I don't like this NAS doing. Drawdown is part of the game. The retest here, part of the game. Yeah, we want to make sure that we hold above it. If we break below it, yeah, then it's gonna be a problem. That's for sure. Yeah. But yeah, clear entry model, fam. Clear entry model, clear confirmation. Nothing crazy going on here. Like I said, you have to give it a little bit of time here. Afraid that the VIX is manipulating the lows. I always notice this in the chat whenever we are a little bit of drawdown. We are suddenly super afraid and scared and fearful and this and that. I mean, whatever the outcome is, fam, just understand that this is part of the game and that every single time when you take a trade here, there is not something called only blues, only greens, right? And if you lose it, it's also part of the game. It's also part of the game. That's why you have to understand that you track things. And we're still on a win streak, right? This was you guys know what happened yesterday. And we are already blessed right now. Extremely blessed based on what we are doing here. Yeah. We're super blessed already. Lorenzo, please tell us gold, any other currency signal, because no. Now look at gold, though. It seems very forced right now. Very forced. A very forced move to the upside. We will see what happens. If you claim the fixed POC, then yeah, then I'm interested for sure. Then I'm interested. Would you trade gold after the New York session? No. I'm not a big fan of it. No, I'm not really a big fan of it. Yeah. And there's something called like scared trading, right? I get it completely. You don't want to lose, so you're so afraid of losing that you just close every single trade right away. And that's something that's, yeah, not always the best solution. Sometimes it will be working in your favor, but it helps you also miss out a lot on your winning trades, on your actual good setups. So you have to find a middle ground. Yeah, gold is holding up. If gold is breaking above here, then I might close the Nasdaq. Previous daily very high is holding, huh? So far. Let's see if gold has the balls to break above the fixed POC. If that's the case, then fantastic. If this is just going to be a rejection, and you start coming back down to the previous daily very high, yeah, then that's not a good sign. So soon, the Limitless LTA playlist is coming. I think you guys have heard already some banger tracks. If you guys are aware of it. So it's gonna come, fam. It's coming along. And that playlist, we're gonna see if it's possible to find it on Spotify, because I do not have Spotify. But if it's on Spotify, we can make a playlist built around Spotify. That would be nice. Playlist should be on YouTube in your channel. If we can make that, then we do it. For sure, we will create it. 100%. 100%. Lorenzo, pay me $50. I'll make you the Spotify playlist. Send you the link. Deal. Deal. I'll send you the screenshot of all the tracks. $50. Deal. Send me a message on Instagram. $50. Easy money. Okay. Build that trading playlist. I'll send you the screenshots of all the tracks. If you can find it, you're a G. We do it. Gold. You will see, fam. We will see if gold is really about it. We're gonna find out. We'll see. We're gonna find out. Especially about the 23, yeah, 82. Let's see where the volume initially came from here. It came from the 11 p.m. So a.m. Sorry, candle. Unable to break the previous daily value area high, but now it's gonna really show its true feathers here, because this is where the fixed PVC is at. You have to understand it is a very strong level. It's a very strong level. So that closure is gonna be it's gonna be really important. Just so you know. Yeah. We're heading into the 30-minute closure in 1 minute and 20 seconds. So very interesting. NAS is holding up. It's coming back to entry. I don't see a reason to cut the trade yet, at least. Um, 30-minute closure in 20 seconds, super important moment. Because if gold gets rejected here, I think NAS is going to push. So it's kind of that negative correlation now between the NAS and gold here. Gold is still below the fixed PVC here. So because gold is still below it, and it seems like we're getting rejected from it, the 30-minute closure now is gonna be super important. Moment of truth for gold. Because look at the bottom wick here on gold here. It's not that fantastic. It's not that fancy. Okay. So is this just going to be the retest for the Nasdaq followed by a continuation push to the upside? That's the question right now. If gold gets rejected, most likely yes. Most likely yes. If gold smashes through, then the Nasdaq is going to drop. But we're having a hard time for now. So we have to pay very close attention here. Yeah, I have to pay very close attention now to gold, to the behavior of it. Otherwise, we can close the NAS and wait for further confirmation for a re-entry. That's also a possibility, all right? But I think it's gonna have a hard time, fam. At least for now. Nasdaq so far retesting actually the fixed value area low. You see that? So for example, we had that range, right? And this is what we call the fixed value area high from that range. We came up and retested it, and now we have somewhat of a double wick confirmation here. A double wick confirmation on the lower time frame. Now the break of it, kind of like an entry model 1 type of thing, from the retest of the value area high of that range, the fixed range, the lower time frame range that we have been creating here. So that's why we're keeping a very close eye on gold here, because if gold has not the balls to push up here, I think Nasdaq is going to push. At least it's going to try to push. And that's why I still like it. And it's what we call the entry model 3 retest, aka the entry model 1 on the lower time frame confirmation now. But gold needs to fall up. Gold needs to lose its momentum. Otherwise, NAS will never push through here. Still holding up. Now the moment of truth here, okay? Fixed POC. We're getting there now. True moment. We're in profit on the NAS. Okay, we're in profit on the Nasdaq. Not that much yet, but we are in profit. This is the moment for gold to now say we're here. We're now at the fixed POC. They're both pushing a bit. Now at the moment at least. But now it's the moment for gold to make its decision here. Nasdaq has a hard time, fam. Nasdaq has a hard time. Gonna close it on break even. Yeah. We gave it way more than enough time, fam. For the NAS here. We're out on the trade. We're out on the Nasdaq. Yeah, no, we gave it way more than enough time. It wasn't roll down, it came up. It just is not showing us the follow through here now. We can sit there for another 2 hours to see if it can happen here. But it's getting later and later. And gold is now back at this initial zone, which is the fixed POC, which is actually now much more interesting for us to trade from. So I'd rather focus back on gold again. Now we're actually at that level and just accept the Nasdaq of what it currently is. Okay? So, yeah, break-even trade on the NAS. Worth the trade though, for sure. We were aiming for a bigger move, a bigger trade overall. But yeah, in this case, it's just, you see it, right? If it still goes, it goes. But I think that gold is then more interesting now on the 15-minute time frame. If we can get a double wick confirmation here. Because if we get a double wick confirmation from the fixed POC at 22.83, 82.5, then yeah, that's the trade I want to take. So yeah, man, we managed it. We managed it here. Would have been nice, that follow through. Would have been nice. We were in the trade for like what? 36. Oh, we closed it. Okay, no, I was confused. Yeah, so an hour. Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, an hour, almost an hour. 40 minutes, 45 minutes. Yeah. Okay, that's one. Then at least we tried for the NAS. Not a win, not a loss. So we managed it. We were in drawdown a bit. We came back up again. That was the moment to really break the highs here. But as you can see, we were unable to break the highs. And give us that follow through for that continuation play here. Okay? If that high was broken, different story. Like, you know, that could lead to continuation here. This is it, you know, could still hold, but it's not our type of play here. Now the 50 minutes is where it gets interesting for gold. Because it's back at the fixed POC here. And we talked about this level from the beginning of the stream. And I really like this lower wick, like no bottom wick here. I like the fact that we are now getting rejected from it. So if we create now the entry model 1 on the 15 minute, then we take it. If you manage to close a strong candle above it, preferably an hourly, yeah, then it's a different story. But we closed the 4 hour below it, so as long as we closed it below and we cannot break above it, then there's no need to look for waiting for that long setup just now. Okay, for everyone who's in here, did you manage your trade? Okay, because you're right there now. I leave this up to you to decide. You want to hold it or you want to close it? Is completely your decision. I hope you understand why I closed it without losing. All right, nice. Congrats. Good job. Good job. Yeah, I appreciate it. Good. Makes sense, fam. Good. Because we can sit there and hope it goes, but it was even unable to break the high to retest. It's usually not a good sign. You can take a little bit of, it could have taken a little bit of profits, but that's also not the way to go. Like the thing is, if there's more potential, if it had more potential, so if it had, if it had more potential, then closing it is just, not worth it for me. Taking profits a little bit maybe, but that would probably be with an entry model 1, where your risk reward is a little bit higher, where you make a little bit more profits right away here. So back to gold, fam. Back to gold. Let's go. Alright, so I just texted you about making a playlist. Check your gram. Let me check my gram. Yeah, cool, man. $50 for sure. Let's go. Cool. I'm not sure if these tunes are on Spotify though. That's the question. But if they are, you got it, bro. We do it. We do it. One of the longest streams of the week. How long have you been streaming? 3 hours and 40 minutes? Already? Yo, it doesn't feel like that, fam. Honestly, it doesn't feel like that. It feels like, man, I feel like it's like just been like 2 hours. Wow, okay. Damn. That's a good sign. That's a good sign, man. Yeah, it's 11:44 already indeed, yeah. I always look at the 4-hour closure and I'm like, okay, that's my window of opportunity for trades, right? So the 4-hour closed, after that, 3-hour window of opportunities. So 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hours. In that period, I need to take my trade. Because if it's the last hour, the final hour, you bet, especially final 30 minutes of the 4-hour closure, it's gonna get really nasty most of the time. So whenever the 4-hour close, and that's why the stream is at 8 p.m. So 8 a.m. for you guys, right? Or at least 8 a.m. let's say. I know that, we do our analysis. We know exactly what we're waiting for. When there is no news, we usually wait for that 4-hour closure. You know exactly what we're waiting for. And then the 4-hour closes, and then we have a 3-hour window of opportunities. But that's why the stream is at 8. Is there any chance of trading gold? So yeah, for now, like I said before, the fixed POC is that level. So we're trading below it. If any entry models present themselves here, still, then we do it. What's going on with NAS? Nothing. Like, we're out of it. We're out of the trade. Like, price came back to our entry. It went to a little bit of profit again. It couldn't break the highs. It came back to our entry. Not worth holding it longer. Quick peek at your MetaTrader Gold chart. Would you count a wick barely touching an area? Yeah, I would call that I mean, I would love to see a little bit more of an aggressive wick. If it's not there, at least give me one wick that shoots through it and does something like this. You know, something like that. And then the next candle, something like that. Breaking that candle. And in this case, that's the hourly closure, right? The hourly candle closure. Yeah, it seems like it's gonna have a hard time. But this hourly closure is gonna be super important. So that's gonna be, you know, potential entry model. It's gonna be an hourly closure as well. So things are aligned. And that's actually the last moment here we can execute a trade from. For us. The last chance of a trade. So we're gonna find out if that's the case. Overall, still very slow day. Yes, it came down. It came, a very slow day. Very slow. It's pretty normal though after the CPI. It's pretty common. At least the day after the CPI, the day after the FOMC, you usually tend to see like a little bit more of a, yeah, slow, choppy-ish day. So it's not that bad theory. NAS is still holding above it, barely, but it's holding. Overall volume is quite low since 2 weeks. I'm actually quite happy with. I was actually quite happy with the volume, to be honest, lately. Like, I think that we've done really well. Like, we're still on a win streak. And yeah, no, for me it was pretty decent. Like, good entries, clear breakouts. Yeah, it's just that whenever news is involved and the day after, yeah, that's where it's getting a little bit rusty, you know? We have to be a little bit patient here. We still entered the trade just because it gave you that entry model. And that entry model was a very decent entry model. It's still holding above it. But yeah, gold has the priority. If NAS doesn't follow through here, yeah. So we're gonna wait for this last closure and then we know. Gold isn't golding enough. I'm going to sleep. Good luck. Good luck, my G. Did you try trading options? Yeah, I have traded options before, yeah. If I see something very interesting in the stock market, like something that you know, me and my friend were talking about a certain thing, we should do this, we should do that, then maybe I would do like an options trade or something like that. But it's very, very rare. Very rare. Yeah. Yeah, so this strong level of resistance, you're gonna see the hourly candle closure now. The 4 hour looks good. The 1 hour looks bad. You're kind of in the middle. So it's like, it's about the next 7 minutes about the closure here. And if it's not convincing enough, we just come back tomorrow when there is a little bit more volume in the market. Because this is pretty slow. Hey, Lorenzo, why can we not use GIFs anymore? Because this was... Is it a GIF chat or is it a trader chat? Is it someone trying to be cool in the chat, in Discord? Trying to be a G with his GIFs? This is super beta, by the way. Or are we sharing value? And actually trying to help each other out here? We're talking about Discord. Hello, I'm late, sorry for my question. The entry gone, buy or sell. So it's two things, like we said before, right? If you bounce from the value area high and you claim back the fixed POC, then I believe there's a big chance you're gonna drive up. You're gonna go further, especially because you reclaim back the initial 4 hour candle closure above that key level. The initial trade that we had, the entry model that came out here was on the fixed value high. I think there is a chance you drive up. If you get rejected here, yeah, you're gonna stick in this tunnel, right? You're gonna stay around in this tunnel, in this range. You start consolidating, and then you're gonna see somewhat of breakout, either up or down again. So it's really, it's getting slower, it's getting later. So I just want to see what happens. I just want to see what happens in regards to that closure. Bro, will your strategy work on any pair? What about Asian session? Just checking it. Bro, it may help me. Yeah, every pair. Asian session, yes. It depends on the pair. For sure. You should check it out. You should test it out. Simple. Just test it out for yourself. Put on the indicator and go through it, my friend. Go through it, test out the Asians, test out your favorite instruments, and see it for yourself. Okay? Okay, that's it for today, fam. I think we have tried it. Okay, the Nasdaq is still holding above it. It's still holding. It would have been a long trade. I'll probably have to hold this trade for a very long time. For gold, yeah, like I said before, break above, retest, continuation, closure below, specifically the 4 hour below. It's gonna be very hard for them to break it. The fixed POC is the most important level now. There is a big chance we're gonna just chill and not really do something around or in between here. Some consolidation. If you break out, then yeah, this is where the trade opportunities are. But the question is, what time is that? Is it going to be later? Is it going to be when price, in like 1 hour from now? We're talking 1 a.m. So 1 p.m. This is usually when people, going for a break. You have to take that all in consideration here, okay? We still tried it, break-even day. A little bit different from that massive win yesterday. But a very slow day as well. Overall, very slow day as well. Okay? So last thing, all right? Yesterday's stream was a big lesson for all of us. A very important moment for all of us. We talked about exactly what happened here. A lot less people now in the chat, by the way. Very impressive. Buy or sell, buy or sell. Like, it's not about the predictions here, okay? It's about entry models, confirmation, data, executions. So one more time, the stream of yesterday. And then I would like you to ask if you really enjoyed yesterday, if you enjoyed yesterday's stream, you really understand what happened. And you took this lesson, all right? Then write down a nice comment explaining exactly what you meant right there at this specific moment here, okay? It was a big deal, all right? We did something that we usually would never do. Take some trades. Okay, I'll randomly enter right now short, okay? Especially for you, here we go. Good luck. And this is exactly the reason why we do what we do, why we trade LTA, why we have a system behind what we do here. 1G, 2Gs, 3Gs, I don't care. This is to prove a point. Up and down, buy or sell. This is what happens. This is why we kill our winning streak to make you a better trader. Congratulations. Worth every single dime. If you get it, press a yes in the chat. Shout out to my OGs. Let's get back to work. Let's do things the right way. Win or lose, this is a real trade. Entry model 1 on a 15 minutes, stop loss below here. So this is the perfect moment to take some profits here. We close 50%, fantastic. Time to throw our stop loss in profit. Final TP until we go to our take profit here. Boom. We officially are profitable after the previous trade, the example trade. I'm confident in what we're doing here. TP hit. This is the proof of point. Thank you very much. LTA, baby. LTA, baby. Take some trades. Okay. All right. So what I would like you to ask, if you, I want you to place your best comment about what you learned from this. And tomorrow I'm going to make the best comment and I will give you access to the yearly membership. All right. But tomorrow, the best comment, if you watch the stream live though, if you learned something from it, okay. Your best comment, I'm going to pick it tomorrow live on stream. And I'm going to give you a yearly membership right here. Okay. Only if you're on stream tomorrow as well. Someone who's like really, really actually paying attention here. Okay. I hope that makes sense. Thank you, fam. Break even day today. All right. Tomorrow, new day. Let's keep on the process. The win streak is still alive. We tried it. We gave it a go. Before I'm extremely low. That rhymes. Fantastic. Now let's get back to work. Let's study. All right. And then I hope you can see tomorrow again. Tomorrow, back to work. We're going to stream 4 days a week now. So more trades. And I hope to increase my risk. Finally. Can't wait for that after 50 trades. We're almost there. All right. Looking forward to it. Thank you, fam. Much love, fam. Regardless. Love you all. See you. Where's that song? Where's that song? That's not the song. That's not the song. The playlist is coming, by the way. Love you guys. See you soon. Bye-bye. Ciao, ciao, ciao. LTA, baby.